Yo, what is up, friends, foes, and members of the Omni Council? My name's Daimien Kamiya and I'm the Omni King, and welcome back to some more Guild Wars 2. I enjoyed my day off yesterday. It was, I wouldn't necessarily say it's relaxing, but like just, kind of nice to not have to stream yesterday just a little bit. I'm planning to use it to catch up on some personal stuff, but then I didn't. But today, even if the map's not fully complete, I plan to blitz the story of Forgal, of Warmaster Forgal, because I want all that in one video because I love this character. I feel like I said before, the community loves Tybalt more, which is the Char member of the Order of Whispers, because he's just hysterical. He's a funny character. I don't like this Seren, who's the Sylvari Priory member. I don't like her because, you know, if we talk about the Sylvari guy that preps you up for the Vigil, or for the Priory, back in the previous quest line, he constantly talks about precautions, about, you know, he's pushing a lot of experimental tech, but the idea is to ensure that no one is harmed in the process, right? That, you know, like, he's using a golem that's not been tested, but the idea is that the golem would ensure no lives get threatened. However, Seren is the complete opposite of that. She is constantly so excited about discovery that she forgets the safety of her and others around her. And it causes her, if I recall correctly, it causes her to be seen as a little bit more of a like, she kind of gets a little bit of disrespect from the other members of the Priory because of that personality trait. And to me, it's like, I can understand that, but I just, like, I don't know. I just don't like, it feels like so at the end, each of the three characters has a revelation about who they are, kind of thing. And for her, I feel like it comes out of nowhere. And that's, I think, what upsets me. Like, Tybalt's makes sense, and Forgal's makes sense even more. But like, Seren's almost feels like it comes out of nowhere. So that's the oh, is the Marionette boss actually requires some prep? I'm looking at the map chat. Is we're doing Twisted Marionette Core World Boss Season 1. All level 80, welcome. Takes 15 minutes. We have 30 plus people in squad. I'm actually curious about trying that out because I've not done that world boss. That message just popped up too, so I think I'll join for that. I'll have to change characters though, but let's get into the game here. Because it's going to be on a map I've not been a part of. Ulteria, world bosses. Let me change characters because I can't do it on this. I don't have the map on this character, and I'd rather not run across it. I don't know. I've never fought this boss, so like, this will be a first time on stream fighting it. So I kind of want to use a character that might have some. What? Let's do my Firebrand. Let's do Guard. Like, if you look at the minis of each of the characters, oh fuck off. Why was I in the door? Oh, probably for a bounty daily. Alright, they are in... So how do we get there? Eye of North. Okay. Never been here either, because this is a later story location. It says if I go here, it's gonna pop up. But yeah, there are minis. Of each of the characters, like Tybalt's is the most expensive. It's 2 gold. Actually used to be more expensive than that. Where did I get moved? I am in squad 5. Yeah, where's lane 5? Okay, well, I'll go up. Since I was put in 5, I'll just go up to 5. I can't mount? Are you kidding me? Alright, well, let's just head our way to number 5. Oh, I can teleport. There's also one of these things here. Oh, wait. Yeah, I am in 5. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna consume some food, just for the sake of things. I made more mini boosters here, because I maxed out on flower stacks. I didn't realize this was going to be like an instant thing. Let's run some combat boosters. You know, why not? I got a ton of these things, so. Ton of birthday boosters too. I'll run one of those. Why is my chair not showing up? Oh, is it because the chair doesn't exist? Let's dumb. Alright. This is a part of Living Story Season 1, which was part of the story I never took part in.
I have
This looks like another type of map meta, which makes sense because this is part before. This is before season 2, or this is before Heart of Thorns, which was really big on like map metas and stuff, and team cooperation and stuff like that. No one's given specific instructions on what we're supposed to do. So, oh, there's a barricade site. So I assume that we're supposed to be building barricades then? This is kind of like Silver Wastes, where it goes in order of lane. Yeah, it does. Okay. This would make sense though, because this would predate Silver Wastes. Silver Waste. So basically, each lane has to defend the lane until it's their turn to go into the boss fight. What do you think you're doing? I just set up that barricade, you asshole. It feels pretty intense because unlike Silver Waste, all the enemies come from one angle. So like that's why it's weird here is that they're coming from both sides. So we're on to Group 3 now. Group 3 is going in to fight the boss. And I don't know if it does it here, but I know it does it in Silver Waste. The Silver Waste is very specifically manipulated so that once you participate in a lane, you get lane credit, which prevents you from taking part, like entering in under another lane. So like you can assist the lane in defense. Like if I like Silver Waste has 3 lanes, right? 1, 2, and 3. If you assist in lane 1, you could head to lane 2 or 3 to help, but you'd be denied entry into fighting the lane's boss.
We're more than halfway there. 3 chains severed. Don't let the enemy rest for a single moment.
Oh, lane 4 is coming up next. Oh man, those things are getting scarier.
What a mess.
Take it down! Take it down! Okay, we need to build some barricades. There's more of them! This is actually like, I don't know what happens if the clockworks reach the gate, but it's still scary. Because I'm pretty sure the clockwork things were created by Scarlet. Oh, we're good. Oh, am I by myself? Okay, no. I got scared for a second there. Oh, so each lane mechanic has a different thing. So in this one, every time you kill, they split smaller. And so you're fighting increased numbers. Let me give you some help, guys. Yo, we did it! Oh, look at all these rewards!
Goodbye.
What does that mean?
She doesn't fight what she wants to win. She sacrifices her weapons to take some of us out. It's like she's culling the herd.
Our herd.
Yeah, Tyria's defenders.
What do you think about those devices she's left around?
Quite a reward. Scarlet dropped those off, too.
Who else? I keep waiting for one of them to explode. Or spout toxins like the Tower of
Got a lot of
Mirrors.
karma from that.
You can stop worrying. They're not offensive. They're rogues. She's looking for something.
Or open up and spew dredge into the surrounding area.
Whatever they are, I'm convinced they're dangerous.
Nobody ever lies.
Did you hear about the wolves?
That was fun.
Everyone fights for something.
Yeah, I can't really do much here because
At ease.
like, I don't even know like the purpose of this area specifically, so. We'll go to character select. We'll go back to legend now. Now that that's all dealt with. That was good time. I was kind of interesting. So it's pretty much like the Silver Waste boss fight, but slightly different. The mechanic at the end where they split up is kind of interesting. Now, Silver Waste does have a similar mechanic where each boss you fight in each lane is different from one another. But it was kind of cool that you got split up. So it wasn't just the whole squad going into the single fight like it is in Silver Waste. It's like there's 5 pedestals and you get randomly teleported to each one. That was kind of cool. Anyways, the one thing I have yet to do from yesterday's daily was farming my home instance. So we're going to do that really quick. I'm telling you though, I cannot wait for the weapon mastery thing to come out. Again, I don't know how they're going to implement it, but I'm really excited for when that comes out and we can swap up this character's build. I'm also thinking about putting Longbow on Firebrand, because Longbow is the Dragon Hunter weapon. But Longbow is the only class, like, so there used to be a trait that allowed you to have your sigils burn. Not your sigils, your symbols burn. But now they don't. That trait's gone. They changed it. So the only way to get burn is to use on a symbol is to use the symbol that burns, which is longbows. Stop sitting in the goddamn chair.
Might
Yeah, I'm really happy though I came back to this game because it's nice as someone that map completed, right? Went around and completed a lot of maps many times over. One thing that I always noticed was what maps were I like to call dead maps. Like the maps that pretty much almost never had anyone on them. And the only maps I've seen like that are Living Story Season 3 maps. They're the only maps I've seen dead. The Season 4 maps can go through phases of low activity, but because Skyscale requires all of those mats, they'll never be dead maps. Never. Because of the amount of materials it requires, people will constantly keep coming to those maps to get Skyscale. But there's the only thing you can get from Living Story Season 3, as someone that got it by the orbs you can see floating around my characters, is Aurora. Aurora is the legendary trinket that you see me using. This thing right here. You require, basically it's like the sky, in a way it's pretty much the sky scale of season 3. Living Story Season 3. Once you beat it, you get an item that you once you beat it and get enough achievements, I believe, within the season, you get basically the gift of Aurora or whatever it is, and then you need to combine it with a bunch of stuff. I think you need Gift of the Jungle. I forget what it is entirely, but one of them required you to get all the Living Story Season 250 of all the Living Story Season 3 mats. The hardest one to get was the rubies because of their necessity for other things. So I just started map completing on all my characters, and then and it's also the only map, the only Season 3 or even Season 4 map that doesn't have hearts on it. So you can't even grind it off of hearts like you can in in the other zones.
That's valuable.
Praise the six. Might and glory. Too rich for my blood. Next week I'll be back.
But yeah, it was and on top of that, what makes Bloodstone Fen harder to farm than any other map is that it's the only map that doesn't identify the node by a unique icon. All the other maps have unique icons for their map specific node, except, like, you can even see them on the mini map here, like what the Jade Fragment looks like. There's the Mistonium, Dragon Crystal node, the Mistborn Moat. The Brandstone's different, but I forget what map that one's from. But yeah, but once you get, but on Bloodstone Fen, it's a bit of a chaotic map, and it doesn't identify the maps or the nodes by a unique icon. So you literally have to, like, glide around, avoid enemies, all the while checking your map, highlighting over it to see if it's a Bloodstone, and then gliding down. And this is before mounts were out, right? Like, I had this trinket before mounts, so it's not like you could Griffin or even Skyscale levitate while searching around, right? And even then, because you're flying, enemies are designed to take you out of the sky. That was the whole mechanic after gliding. With certain enemies were literally designed to pick you off. It started in Heart of Thorns with the snipers. The sniper enemies deal bonus damage to enemies that are flying, or to flying targets. So if you get picked off by a sniper, you are likely to get de-glided, and even sometimes just downed mid-air. And you get downed mid-air from a certain height, the fall damage will kill you when you land. That's why snipers are always necessary to avoid when you're gliding. And it still applies to even when you're, like, Griffin mounting and stuff. Oh. I'm at another stack. Not that hard to believe, though. Every... What is it? Like, every... You get 24 a day, right? So... You get 24 a day, so, you know, in every 11 days, you're going to hit a cap on that. But it's good to keep farming for those anyways, because that way when, you know, when Sab comes back, you have a ton to spend.
Hey there, kid. Remember to bring your weapon?
I'm ready to fight. And don't call me kid.
Ha! Got some spark in you, eh, recruit? Good to see. We'll need it if we're gonna stamp out these renegades. Get ready to move, and keep your voice low. If we're lucky, we can catch these bootjacks sleeping.
You really think we'll be lucky?
Kid, we both know that kind of luck doesn't exist. Still, try to take prisoners if you can. We'll need them to give us information if Anvilburn isn't there.
So we just run in there and yell, "Hello, bad guys, surrender or die"?
Look here, whelp. There's a time for strategy and there's a time for kicking the door down. We don't need tactics against this rabble. We just need force.
Yes, sir, Warmaster.
Right then. Don't worry about hello. Just skip straight to surrender or die. Now move out.
We're getting a drink there. No mounting again.
Glory.
I'm just excited to also be able to get Greatsword on the Herald build. And be able to use Shield. The next Renegade, and then they're also going to be adding Scepter to the build too. So we'll see how Scepter plays out. If it's more of a support weapon, it will replace Sword on the Ventari build, on the Vindicator. And then I'd be effectively using every weapon without any real repeats. Like, yeah, I'll be running double, like, main hand sword on both sets on the tank, but that's different. And I'm running offhand axe on 2 different sets, but they're paired with a different main hand weapon, so I consider that a different circumstance. I keep screwing that up.
You're the worst trained, most cowardly loustabouts I've ever seen. Prepare to suffer. I yield. Fight well. You shuck-brained cur. Where's Ajax Anvilburn? We know he's behind the attacks on Evanhawk. Spill!
You just missed him. He left this morning. He's on his way to kill some worthless human named Duran. They're setting an ambush at Summit Peak. They'll kill Duran, then leave the bloody knife with old Steel Crusher. We're killing 2 peace lovers with 1 trap.
Ashes and snow. He means Minister Kent Duran, the Crichton ambassador. I bet Steel Crusher's the ambassador for the High Legions.
You're Vigil, aren't you? Ha! Ajax will be sorry he missed killing you. Tell his human-loving mother, Almora, that one day we'll spit on her grave.
Almora is Ajax's mother.
That's above your pay grade, recruit. Forget you heard anything about it.
Forget? I can't just forget. Don't you think that's important?
Whatever happened to discipline? Kids these days. All right, fine. But not here and not now. We'll talk about it later. Right now we have to evac before more renegades...
So there is a comment on that.
Leave this coward to rot and die alone. Let's get back to Evanhawk and warn Samuelson about Ajax's plan. Hello there.
I thought I selected my stuff. Alright. Where are we going? Oh, over there? Oh yeah, this is the fun part. Oh, well, as a herald, I can speed this up a bit.
Commander Samuelson didn't mention an escort, and you certainly don't look like Vanguard.
We're with the Vigil. We know about the attack plan for Minister Duran. We're here to make sure you reach him in time.
An escort? I'm a soldier of the Ebon Vanguard. I don't need babysitters.
We're not babysitters. We're tourists, traveling the same road, taking in the same scenery, and beating the ever-living crap out of the same idiots as you. You look like a fine sergeant. Are you really gonna tell us where we can't go and who we can't beat up on such a nice day?
I have to get this message to the Minister. I don't have time for this. Just keep up or I leave you behind. Head out for Summit Peak, and don't slow down. So Vigil's my escort?
Might
Fine.
glory.
Just don't tell the rest of the Vanguard. I'll never hear the end of it.
If I'd had a daughter, she'd be a lot like Jay.
Careful. This has ambush written all over it.
On the charge!
Die! Hammer time.
Is that another renegade up ahead? They aren't even bothering to disguise their ambushes? That's just insulting.
I see a survivor. Stand the line. We have to help her.
No, we can't risk it. If the ambassador is killed, many more lives will be lost.
You'd abandon your own soldiers?
We all knew the risk when we joined the Vanguard.
I don't care. I'm saving. The swiftness pulse should at least help speed this up. Like, I can't believe the progress made on like Dragon Stand. Like, oh my god, I did Dragon Stand meta earlier, right? And like, they were using super speed on they were specifically instructing to stay back from the, oh, fuck. Oh, I killed it. One shot. They were specifically giving instructions to stay back from the NPCs that we were escorting, because there were engineers that were running super speed, which is like double speed movement. Swiftness is only about a 33%. Certain classes, I think it's Elementalist gets a perk that can make it 40, or Engineer, one of the two, but super speed is about, I think it's double speed. But obviously it's for shorter duration and it's classified under a different type of boon, so it can't be buffed by like concentration. But they had a bunch of super speed mechanists that would speed up the escorts so they could go by so much faster. And oh my god, I've never had a Dragon Stand meta go that fast and that smoothly. It was insane.
Minister Duran, sir, please. It's critical that you hear this. Commander Samuelson sent me from Ebonhawk. You're both in terrible danger.
Danger? Slow down, Sergeant. Take a deep breath and tell me what's going on.
Ajax Anvilburn and his renegades are going to ambush you. They plan to assassinate Minister Duran and blame the attack on Ambassador Steelcrusher.
Well, we can't let that happen, can we? Duran, can you fight?
Not as well as a Char, but I can hold my own. We could take cover at Summit Peak up ahead. Having the high ground would be in our favor. The camp is a defensible location. If the renegades don't know we're prepared, we could turn the tables on them when they attack.
With all due respect, Minister, the best defense is usually a good offense. I recommend we find the traitor's base and destroy Ajax before he can strike.
The Vigil were the ones to uncover this plot. With due respect, sirs, I think we should let them decide if we choose ambush or assault.
So the way it works is if you do the defense, it's going to be Summit Peak, which is right here. And if you do the assault, it's going to be up here. The Thunder Den, I'm pretty sure. I think I'm going to choose the Thunder Den. Normally, I think I normally pick the defense, but I'm going to pick this one mostly just in reference to because I was previously intending to play a Char character, so I think I'm going to pick the Char option just for that.
We'll head for the Renegade's camp and attack with all the force we can muster. Good choice, recruit.
Of course. Like, it's the smack middle of, like, 3 different waypoints. Oh, going too far.
There you are, recruit. I thought you'd stepped out for a nap. For the love of... Recruit! Talk some sense into this woman. She's more stubborn than a goat shaman.
Forgal, these are renegades. They're nothing but an unruly mob, and they're trapped in a cave with only one exit. If you seriously think this'll be a fight, then maybe you should start thinking about retiring, old man.
Watch it, soldier, or I'll old man you into the ground. These are Char, and they know we're coming. They've chosen a defensible point, and they've had time to fortify. If you go in recklessly, you're just going in to die.
A wise man taught me there's a time for strategy, and there's a time for kicking the door down. I'd listen to him if I were you.
Looks like you learned quick, recruit. Good. Now listen here, Sergeant. We're going to stick together as a unit, so we aren't picked off one by one. We go in slow and careful, and watch out for surprises. Recruit, I'm putting you on point. Tell me when you're ready to advance. I'm right behind you.
Enemy spotted.
They've got cannons! Storm the line!
Is this the game we're gonna play, guys? Fine, let's play this game. Get in there. Cannon fire now, you pieces of crap. Okay, well, apparently they're still cannon firing, so...
By your word. And keep your head on straight.
All right, well. I hate the fact that Ventari does not have a stun break. Like, to me, that's just, like, it's super dumb that Ventari does not have a stun break.
You were right, Warmaster. The renegades were ready for us.
No, they just thought they were ready for us. They couldn't stand against the Vigil.
I don't understand those renegades. It's hard to believe anyone in Tyria would work against peace. With the dragons out there, we can't afford to be divided.
Some people can't see past their own noses. It's a good thing we can. This treaty will help even the odds against Zaitan. Count on it. You did well, recruit. You learn quickly, you adapt, and you know when to put hammer to steel. I wasn't sure I'd like you when we started this operation. Amora kinda twisted my arm to take you on, said you were special. But damned if you didn't live up to every word she said. You aren't like the rest of these youngins hanging around the Order.
I'm field promoting you to Crusader, but don't let it go to your head.
I won't, old man. And thank you. It's an honor to work with you too.
Old man, huh? Don't push your luck.
Oh man, Forgal's so good. I love Forgal. So now we go back to Lion's Arch, I believe. Oh no. So yeah, so so while each city has a hub for each area, right? So like even in the towns and stuff, right? Like There's the Priory's posting in the Sylvar. The Vigil Shelter and the Whispers is somewhere. I think it's the Hidden Shelter. However, in each town city, so here, all members are only going to be Sylvari, right? And here, all members are only going to be Asura. When you go to Lion's Arch, though, there'll be members of different races. But they actually have their own bases. The Vigils is up here in Gandaren Fields, in the top right corner. Priory is in is in Lonar's Pass. It's literally right on the exit from Cavern Waypoint. It's literally right about here. And then Order of Whispers is in Bloodtide Coast, right south of Lion's Arch. It's right about here. We actually have to go in there for a quest, or for a POI, I believe. So we'll point it out when we get there. Durman Priory becomes a huge plot point for many aspects of the game later. You pretty much never return to the Vigil or the... I think you return to the Vigil maybe once later on after the main story. You never return to the Order of Whispers, but you go to the Priory multiple times. Simran! Hello! How are you? It's been so long! Oh, Liana is gone. Liana is one of the most dedicated people to this game I've ever met. Even, like, pre getting into raids, she was always super dedicated. She loves the lore. She loves the story. You know, she loves the worlds. She loves literally everything about the game. But, I don't know. She's not someone I necessarily go to. Like, I don't know. I wouldn't say she... I don't know. She's not a person I would go to for theory crafting for, like, future story events. I would usually go to Sai for that. But Liana's participated in that before. But Liana usually always has her ear to the door when it comes to, like, leaks and rumors for this game from ArenaNet and stuff, so... I have been good. You know, I've been streaming. Just having fun. Let's enter into the instance. Lanthier, my dude! Oh, I love Lanthier.
Well done, recruit. You saved the treaty between Kryta and the Iron Legion.
I hope they manage to create a lasting peace, General. We can't defeat the dragons unless both nations work together. General, may I ask a question? Ajax Anvilburn, he was your son. Is that correct?
Stand down, Crusader. That's none of your...
No, Warmaster. I'll answer the question. After all the two of you went through, the Crusader deserves that much. Ajax was my son. As is our custom, I didn't raise him. I left him at the Farrar, and he found me again after my warband was slaughtered by a dragon. I tried to explain to him why I founded the Vigil, but he said I was wasting my time. He never really understood the threat the dragons pose. Like many in the Legions, Ajax never looked beyond the Char. I will grieve for my son, but I will not look back.
I'm sorry for your loss, General, but Tyria's safer because of your sacrifices.
Thank you. I agree.
General Soulkeeper, I'd like to request that the Crusader be permanently assigned as my partner.
That's a surprise, Forgal. You going soft on me?
I don't have time to break in anyone else. All right, I admit it. We work well together.
Consider yourself so assigned. Crusader, I've briefed Forgal on some options for your next mission. Speak with him, and then decide.
So, this occurs with every single story mission going forward. Or it doesn't matter what group you you choose, whether you choose Order of Whispers, Priory, or Vigil, you are now going to try to help out a non-player character race and get them to assist in the fight against the other dragon. But you can only pick one, and the options you have differentiate based off of which group you join. I'm just reading. Oh no, it's based off of race. Never mind. I thought it was based off the order you choose. No, it's based off of race. So, if you are Char, Human, or Sylvari, Skrit will be an option. If you are Asura, Human, or Sylvari, you'll also have Quaggan. Asura, Human, Norn, Sylvari will have Hylic as an option. Asura, Char, and Norn will have Grawl. And if you're Char or Norn, you have Ogres as an option. The fastest of all of these options, regardless of race, is Grawl. Grawl has, as someone that speeds through story as fast as possible, knows all the options to take to make the story go by literally as fast as you can make it. Grawl is the fastest option. Because one of the segments is literally just standing there as a speech is given and beating the hell up of anyone trying to stop it. It is in a small area and it is super fast. A lot of the others require running around or waiting or, right? So for this one, I'm trying to think. So Skrit is in Harathi Hinterlands, a map we've not been to. Quaggan, I think, is in Bloodtide Coast. Or no, I know Hylic are in Bloodtide Coast. I forget where Quaggan are. Quaggan are aquatic, right? So they have to be in an aquatic map. I doubt they're in Gandaren. Even though there are Quaggan in Gandaren, I don't think they're in Gandaren. It would make sense if they were in Bloodtide, because there's a lot of water in Bloodtide Coast. I don't know. I kind of just want to do Hylic.
Hello there.
Simran, you're still here. I'll let you pick. So the Skrit are basically humanoid rats that are very childlike and curious. The Quaggan are kind of like mini whales, like humanoid whales. Kind of like just blobs. And the Hylic are humanoid frogs. If you're still here, I'll let you pick. I can even load up minis to kind of show you what they look like. So that's a Skrit. This is a Hylic. Though the ones that will be joining us are green. Green and blue, I think. And then that's a Quaggan. I don't know if you're still here though. Ascalonian quail? Really? Alright, well I'll just go Hylic then.
The Hylic? Very well. I'll meet you at Larontal grounds.
This is going to be in Blood Tide, so we'll be entering into a map I've not been on yet. But like I said, I want to push through Forgal's questing, and then we'll just push a bunch of map completions. I don't know if I can plan for it for this Saturday, but like I'm leaving Fireheart Rise until a Saturday because that's when my good buddy Cytex, he said he's most available on Saturdays, so I'm going to try and plan for the plan for our for him to join me on a Saturday so we can map complete Fireheart Rise together.
We've got to tread lightly. These Hylic are extremely suspicious of outsiders.
My brother served
We need to
with you
gain
for
their
many
trust.
years.
That means
Help me
none of
save
your
him.
grandstanding, youngster.
Your brother fought for the right to be our champion. Why would you take that honor from him?
You there. We're from the Vigil, and we're here about the sacrifices. We heard you talking to that guard. Maybe we can help.
I don't know, but I do need help. My brother was our champion. He offered himself as a sacrifice to save our village. They say it is an honor, but the champions never return, and we just keep sending more. I want to rescue my brother before it's too late.
Maybe we can help each other. If you get us in to speak with your leaders, we'll come with you to save your brother.
I can do that. I'd do anything to have my brother back. Come this way. This way. If we want to save him, we'll have to hurry.
Okay, I am going to... No, I'm not going to run Condi because you're going to be dealing a little bit with Hylic, and Hylic are immune to poison.
You crossed the line.
Hylic, I think, was the first storyline I ever did. Like, out of all of them, I think it was the first one I ever picked. I think. I forget, no, it couldn't have been. Because I think Asura was the first one I did. And Asura, I know I did Skrit on my Asura. I probably ended up doing Hylic on my Sylvari then. Yeah, in each case, though, you're basically... whichever one you pick, you're basically fighting off a dragon minion, or you're facing dragon minions. You're basically pointing out the threat the dragons have to these races. But it's a different dragon minion for each group you pick. So when you are helping the Hylic, it's the Risen. When you're helping the Grawl, it's the Ice Brood. The Ogres, it's the Branded. The Skrit, it's the Destroyers. And what was the last one again? last one was Quaggan. I forget what the Quaggan is. I think it's, depending on where it is, it's probably Ice Brood. Ice Brood generally have more, Quaggan usually have more issues with the heist, with the Lake Wormblood. Oh yeah, it would be Ice Brood then, if it's, because it's in Dredge Haunt. Wow, he's a Hylic that can be poisoned? It makes sense though. There's 6 Elder Dragons, but they try to hide. One of them doesn't have minions, and they try to, technically doesn't have minions anyways, and they try to keep secret what the other minion is.
Thing is not my brother. My brother was a hero, a champion. The undead turned him into this. And it was the priests who sent him here. Unforgivable.
Yes, it's shameful. Each village champion becomes another undead soldier in the dragon's army. We have to stop this.
Then we'll need to prove it. Take the head from this undead thing. When the priests and chiefs see it, they'll have to believe us.
I admire your determination. Such a shocking display would be very persuasive. Leave the rest to us.
Oh, we're up to take the head.
Now do you see? It's like I told you. Our champions are returning as undead.
I see. You may pass. Show that to the High Priestess right away.
I'm eager to see who the next champion will be. May the Sun God smile on him.
Move. The Chief wants me to improve my aim. All life, all goodness comes from the sun. Without the sun, chaos and disease flourish.
Is that why we
crossed We must speak to the High Priestess. We have proof that the champions are being killed and turned into undead.
I've seen your proof, but the High Priestess is not here. She's gone to prepare for the procession. She doesn't know Sabiti, and she's tired of hearing this from you. She'll say that head could be anybody's and dismiss you as a troublemaker.
We took it straight from the undead thing Sabiti had become. What will it take to prove your sacrifices are actually making things worse? This is pointless. Come on, Igniu. We'll have to find another way to convince your leaders.
Well, the procession is bringing her rich supplies. So I have 2 options. We need to establish ourselves. Then we're going to listen. What do you think? He's the spiritual leader of the tribe. If we follow the procession, make her see the truth, she'll fall in line. One look at that wretched head would convince anyone. It's challenges that test the competitor's skill, or strength, skill, and speed. Win, and you'll be revealed as the Sun God's champion. They'll have to listen to you. Yeah, whichever option you pick ends up leading to who you kind of who the boss is of. So the final mission of this process is basically a defense mission where you have to defend yourself against
My destiny is taking root.
That's garbage. I'm just gonna get this. That. And the option we pick here determines who the boss is going to be, I believe, if from whatever side we pick. All right.
The tournament is nearly over, but there's still time for you to participate. You must beat 3 challenges: vision, words, and might. And unless the High Priestess says otherwise, you must beat them alone.
The Vigil stands ready. As senior officer, I'll observe as the Crusader here beats your challenges.
This is a sacred ceremony. Who brings these outsiders here?
I do. The Vigil sent us a contestant who would gladly serve as our champion.
The Vigil? We need nothing from them. We will secure the Sun God's blessing on our own.
But isn't it true that all who live are beloved by the Sun God? Why can't a willing outsider compete?
Ikniu is right. If an outsider earns the Sun God's favor, then an outsider shall be our champion. Let the god decide.
Perfect.
Amazing! Only our greatest warriors have accomplished so much so quickly.
It is as I said. The Sun God has blessed them.
The Sun God smiles on us all. Come, let us speak with the chief.
Hear me, Chief Kekwan. I offer this for the challenge of words. My eyes are the keenest, my strength the greatest, my bravery the fiercest. I have slain everything that walks, swims, or crawls. I have claimed new breeding and hunting grounds for our people. I am the one.
Well said, Techutli. You are indeed blessed, but we must hear from the newcomer.
I am Legend Omni King, valiant to the pale tree and bearer of a dire wild hunt. Hail, Legend Omni King, you stand in the holy light of the sun god. All here have seen you master the challenge of vision. Now we hear to speak. I defeated an unkillable murderer and avenged those he wronged. I defeated a lost stranger, befriended a lost stranger from a predatory evil and helped him find his way. I exposed and avenged the ugly betrayal that caused the first Sylvari death. I saw the threat posed by the Elder Dragon and joined the Vigil to fight them.
Hear the words of your chief. I declare that the outsider has won the challenge of words.
To be perfectly honest, I think she should have won.
The next challenge is the challenge of might. Challengers, to the testing ground. Prepare to face the beasts of land, sea, and air. This is the final challenge. Prepare yourselves. The beasts of the air will challenge all. Only a champion can defeat them.
I am not afraid. Test me, O sun. I am ready. I will die.
It's a Drake.
Stop. I give up.
Might and glory.
Look, I'm still mid-fight, so you can give up all you want, but I gotta kill this thing.
The sun smiles upon us. Come, Victor, and receive your honors.
Listen to me. Your previous champions have all been turned into undead. They are now slaves and soldiers for the dragon's army.
Silence! The sacrifice of champions has kept us safe because the sun god wills it so.
You're wrong. The undead haven't attacked you because they're raising an army. And when that army is large enough, it will find you and wipe your village off the map.
The Sun God chose these outsiders. They speak for the Sun God. We must fortify the village and defend ourselves.
No! They will not spoil the ritual. If the champion will not be our sacrifice, then I shall. I will protect the village, even if no one else will.
If you think that's best, Priestess, but I don't see the need. We are going to fortify the village and make a stand with our new champion here.
I think the person that you competed with in the challenge, the one that gave up, this person here, I think she's the one that becomes, so she's the boss of the next phase of story. You have no idea how much the skimmer was a blessing when it came to maps like Bloodtide Coast. Just being able to get across the water faster, and then them adding in the underwater aspect of them too.
This way. The chief is waiting.
Or maybe it's the chief that becomes the enemy.
You've been busy, and these are actually solid defenses. How long until they're ready?
Not long. I will not let this village die because I could not see such an obvious threat.
I've learned to rise above my mistakes. You should too, Chief. The enemy is cunning, relentless. Identifying them as a threat is the first step toward victory.
I'm grateful that you opened my eyes. Now I must see to the main gate. I sent my best scout to observe the enemy, and he should be back soon. It would help the villagers to see you standing with us. Would you check the rest of our defenses and make sure they're done?
Change doesn't come easy to an old soldier. You didn't give up on me, and I won't give up on you. We do this together.
Listen, my people. Listen to your chief. The sunless dragon spawn deceived us. They defiled our champions and are now coming for us. But we will fight. I've sent our best scout to observe their approach. When they come, we will be ready to...
Chief Kekwan? I've failed. The undead. They're coming.
Koyolaki, can you hear me? Hang on. We can still open the gates.
Don't. It's too late. They're already here.
Run then. Hide yourself. We will come for you when the battle's won. Koyolaki, please, by the Holy Sun, answer me. You win. The Sunless are here. Stand fast. Everyone,
Yeah, a lot of these are really easy because they're very, like, they take place all in very defensible positions. The most annoying one is the Scrit. Because it's like, it's eggs that hatch destroyers. And they, you know, you can kill them all and then you're stuck waiting for the next wave to hatch. God, I hate brutes.
this
No matter how often you try to avoid them, they will knock you down. Every single time.
Wall can't stand against their assault. Fall back and protect the village.
Watch your feet. Those things are coming out of the ground.
How many are there?
This battle is lost. So is the village. Get your people out while you still can.
Hey! Kamini! To the front! Protect the retreat! Everyone else, flee!
She's one of them now.
I have returned. Together we have no equal.
It goes to show you the chaos of what happens when you don't listen to the premonitions and warnings.
Gone. Our homes, our hunting grounds, our breeding grounds, all gone. But it would have been worse without the Vigil.
True, it could have been worse. But this is just a sliver of the dragon's power. Unless we all work together, this will happen to all of Tyria.
Then send for me when you need allies against the dragons, and I will come. For my brother and my village, I owe you that much.
You bet your happy high-leg head. When the time comes, defeating the dragons will take every soldier we can muster. We're expected back at headquarters, but you frog folk have earned my respect. I wish you luck in finding your new home.
So next up will be the Claw Island arc, and that we're gonna do that arc, and then that's where we'll cut it, and then we'll get back to map completing. Though we have to defend the Vigil from a wave of undead. First, I think. I forget exactly the order. Hell, I map completed and then ran story. Map completed, ran story, and I would constantly forget the order in which the quests took part in.
although our elder has died, the villagers survived to fight another day.
The dragons are a threat to everyone if new. I'm glad your village has joined the fight against them.
The sun god looks down on this world. He watches us. We will not fail.
Forgal told me what happened, Crusader. I'm proud that you saved so many innocents. You've shown the strength of your resolve. I'm promoting you to Warmaster. Effective immediately.
Thank you, General. It's my honor to serve the Vigil.
I wish I could give you a proper ceremony before you go back in the field, but we have a critical issue at hand. People in Lion's Arch are disappearing without explanation. I need you both to look into it.
With all due respect, General, isn't that a job for the Lion Guard?
Ordinarily, yes. But some of the missing people are Lion Guard. Worse, we've lost contact with one of our Vigil tacticians stationed there.
That makes it our problem. Understood, ma'am. What areas should we survey, and what should we be looking for?
I recommend you start with the sewers. That's where those Lion Guard were last seen.
I've seen plenty, but you're the finest Warmaster I've had the honor to serve with. Oh, hell, don't get all teary-eyed on me now.
I serve the Vigil. The Vigil serves Tyria.
Lanther of the Wild, aren't you one of the Secondborn? I'm flattered you know of me. I've traveled here to serve the Vigil in the Pale Tree's name. Is this your wild hunt? I've never been called to a wild hunt, but I've heard of yours. Destiny that destroy the dragon? It's a joy to have you among the Vigil, but I do not envy your task. So that's probably a line that's slightly different. If you're non-Sylvari, I'm pretty sure you ask him like what's a Secondborn. A good shoulder and a good friend. I think his words were the kid I should have had. So I remember this part. This sewer part is a part of... So this is where the paths of the three classes, they're kind of different, but still the same. So, you know how, like, when you're doing your racial quests, you hit that level 30 mark, and then you start prepping for the Vigil, Whispers, or Priory. It's kind of like that, where it's slightly different based off race, in this case what order you joined, but it's all generally the same plot. We're going to see some old Lion's Arch too, by the way. That's why the mission pick was here, because this is where the sewer entrance used to be.
These sewers are dangerous. All sorts of monsters could wash in from the sea.
Okay, I'm gonna change to my Condi set because I do need to end up going underwater. And my Condi set's currently my best underwater set. I lose a little bit of value on the other builds.
These Lion Guard died fighting. Whatever killed them was powerful.
I hate fighting oozes. Just immobilizing, blocking, and evading. That's all they do.
The Great Below is broken. We should check through there.
Yeah, Trident. Condi Trident is so broken on Revenant. Like, oh my god. I didn't realize how absolutely broken this thing was. It's because of the 2 and the 5. They're really broken skills. Get healed up. Yeah, there's basically there's different arcs based on like your level for the story, but the main story basically breaks down into 3 different arcs. The first arc is your character story, the second arc is the order you join, and the third one is the pact. Basically a 3-arc story. Yeah, utilizing Trident in here is not proving to be very useful.
You see something up ahead. Something moving.
This is a very bad time to be getting a phone call. 1 second.
This place stinks like an alehouse on free curry night.
What in the name of the mists was that thing?
I've only seen such a creature once before, at Port Stalwart, just before the Orion Dragon destroyed the town, years ago. It's a special kind of scout for Zaitan. If that creature's here, then there's an undead army advancing on Lion's Arch.
Wait, are you sure about that, Forgal?
Dead sure. We don't have time to go back and report to Almora, or even send for Vigil backup. I'll head for Claw Island to warn the Lion Guard. Meet me there as soon as you can.
What's on Claw Island?
The Claw Island fortress stands in the harbor of Lion's Arch. It's the last defense against invasion from the sea. If Zaitan's going to attack the city, its minions will have to fight their way past the fort.
My father died in battle, as did his father. I've always assumed... enough of my jawing. We've got work to do.
Not now.
It's a pleasure.
All quiet here. I'm starving. I could turn you. Listen. Shh. Did you hear? Never mind.
This isn't a good time.
This day never ends. Peace and quiet.
I know you.
Not now.
Not now.
This isn't a good time.
Demons of torment will hound you to death and beyond.
Enough of your threats. I'm not impressed.
know you.
Carry on.
Over here are a number of Asura gates that lead to various cities all over Tyria. It's the most effective way to escape in a hurry. Perhaps to find adventure, or a new career when your architectural dreams are shattered by a giant concrete crustacean. Moving on. Remember, folks, a generous tip is an appreciated tip.
My stomach's growling.
Listen. Shh. Did you hear? Ah, never mind. Peace and quiet.
It's a pleasure.
Will this day never end?
Not now.
It's a pleasure.
I shall consume you from within.
Only if I'm already dead.
This isn't a good time.
Carry on.
I'm starving. Listen. Shh. Did you hear?
Not now.
Never mind.
I could turn you to goo.
You there. Behave yourself.
I'm not listening.
Peace and quiet.
What now?
Not now.
Hmm?
Carry on.
It's a pleasure.
This isn't a good time.
My stomach's growling. I could turn you to goo.
Listen. Shh. Did you hear? Ah, never mind.
I'm not listening.
Can't hold me forever.
But I can hold you as long as I need to.
You there. Behave yourself. Peace and quiet.
Hmm? This isn't a good time.
Over here are a number of Asura gates that lead to various cities all over Tyria. It's the most effective way to escape in a hurry. Perhaps to find adventure, or a new career when your architectural dreams are shattered by a giant concrete crustacean. Moving on.
Carry on.
I know you.
My stomach's growling.
All quiet here.
I could turn you to goo.
Sorry about that. That was a much longer call. Oh, how long was that? Almost 30 minutes. I am super sorry for that. But it's work related, and I'm not going to see my manager for like 3 days. I'm not today. I didn't. So I last saw her Friday.
You there?
I was off Saturday when she worked. She was off Sunday when I worked. I'm off today when she worked, and she's not at the store the next 2 days. So I won't see her again until Thursday. There's a lot of stuff coming in. Yeah. So it's a thing. And she's just updating me on basically the shit show I'm walking into tomorrow. But we're back to Claw Island.
Hadn't been in Lion's Arch long. We may still have time. We have to find the watch commander and convince him to ready the defenses.
Try and see once this video renders. I might try and cut out that.
Do you smell it?
Smell? No. But the back of my neck.
I might try to cut out that 30 minutes of nothing.
Ahern up there.
there talking to Commander Talon? What do you think he wants?
Traherne, the necromancer? Comes through here every few months on his way to Or. That guy creeps me out.
I've researched the situation extensively. The Orions will strike here, on Claw Island.
Stay safe.
Traherne! It's been a long time. You study Or. Have there been any signs of an attack on its way?
Valiant! Yes, Claw Island is in great danger. Thank the Mother Tree that you're here as well.
This would be the first time you meet Traherne if you were not playing Sylvari.
Thank you for meeting with us, Watch Commander Talon. We have grave news. One of Zaitan's minions breached the city. We destroyed it, but the creature was likely scouting for a much bigger force. An attack is imminent.
A what? That's extremely unlikely. We've seen no sign of an impending attack. If there was to be one, we'd know of it.
Is that you, Forgal? Well met, old man. Are you still fighting for the Vigil?
Traherne! By Snow Leopard Shadow, you're a sight for sore eyes. With you on our side, we've got a fighting chance. I want you to meet my partner, one of the bravest Warmasters in my order. My friend, this is Traherne, one of the Sylvari Firstborn. He's Tyria's foremost scholar on Zaitan and Or. I've been trying to recruit him for years.
Commander Talon, I can confirm their information. Zaitan's servants are indeed approaching. A fleet of dead ships has launched from the Straits of Devastation. The Risen sail beneath a cloak of stealth.
Whatever you've seen, it can't be a real threat. Claw Island can withstand any assault. Speak with my commanders, Brack and Mira. Once you review our defenses, you'll realize there's nothing to fear.
Traherne, you bookworm. Tell me you've got some information on how to stop this attack.
Sadly, no. I'm only here to give the Lion Guard a warning, much like you and your friend.
But at least you've come out from behind your scrolls and scribbles. That's a start. We need your common sense, lad. I'm glad you're here.
If you don't mind, I'll accompany you on your rounds. It's been a while since I've toured the fortress.
I've heard.
Be on alert. The
Undead
Orions are
coming in
planning a
under
major attack against Claw Island.
Tell the Watch Commander Talon that the gunnery emplacements are ready. The fortress here on Claw Island houses more 24-pounders than a ship of the line. We'll be ready to fight the Orions. Don't doubt that. Check on Deputy Mira. She's in charge of the beach patrols.
The Lion Guard don't understand. This won't be a sortie. It'll be a massacre.
Welcome to Beach Patrol, the most dangerous duty on Claw Island.
Deputy, a massive attack is on its way from Or. You must prepare your troops.
If we fall, our last order is to light those 3 signal towers. We have to warn Lion's Arch if the fortress is lost. In 100 years, they've never once been lit. We're very proud of that.
Deputy Mira, sound the alarm. There are undead on the beach.
If an invasion's really coming, we'll need everyone on the island to hold the line.
Oops. Let me get Mace out.
Ready for more.
That wasn't much of a fight. Traherne, I thought you said the attack would be significant.
It was a feint. They're testing your defenses. More will come, and soon.
Makes sense. Report to Watch Commander Talon, and tell the men to be ready.
I have studied Orion creatures for 25 years, but I rarely engage in combat with them. All my life, do you think the commander will listen to us now? Even with all my research.
I hope if they bring Revenant back in the next game, Traherne is one of the characters. Like, Traherne is one of the legends you can invoke.
It nearly ruffled our feathers. Is that all they brought?
There will be more, much more. Keep watching the sea.
You're a scholar, not a general, firstborn. Why should we trust you?
The fortress is under attack. Ready on the wall. Hostiles incoming.
Orion ship.
Ready for more. Might and glory.
Vacate these premises.
Hey, Nick. I'm glad you showed up after the half an hour in which I was on the phone. You also arrived during the assault on Claw Island. Coming up to one of my favorite parts of the story. Oh, I didn't have to revive her? Yeah, my manager called and I was on the phone for almost a half hour. Just muted.
Mira, how stand the beaches?
Fallen, sir. And a lot of good soldiers with them. We have to light the watchtowers.
Let Lion's Arts think we've lost? No, Mira. Not yet. Claw Island's withstood much worse. Get on a trebuchet. Dead ship in the harbor holds their reinforcements. Sink it!
Oh, jeez. Well, as long as she's doing better. One second. Oh, I have to get on a trebuchet, that's right. Your sister was driving? Well, still, it's a long drive. It doesn't matter who's driving. Like, I'd have to say Traherne is one of my favorite characters in this game. Alright, did I overshoot? Oh, I undershot.
Make a pretty good team.
This is no normal attack. The Lion Bomb cannot hold. We're overwhelmed.
Alright, Nick. Well, thanks for dropping by. Hope your day goes better, you know. His pride.
Medic. We need a medic over here. Commander Talon, hold on. You'll be all right.
Quiet, Mira. Soldiers don't need lives. Retreat to the city. Tell the Commodore. Did all we could.
By your will, Commander. I swear to you, this isn't over.
Mira, the island is overwhelmed. We have to evacuate Lion Guard and ignite the watchtowers to warn the city.
No. You'll never make it to the beacon with these risen monstrosities chasing you. We'll have to fight our way back. The Lion Guard will make a stand in the courtyard while you go for the tower. God's willing, the Risen will be too busy fighting us to stop you.
Your bravery is commendable, Deputy Mira, but your soldiers cannot survive a protracted battle against this many undead.
It's the duty of every Lion Guard to lay down our lives to protect our city. If that's what it takes, that's exactly what we'll do. We'll rally in the courtyard. You light the warning beacons. Now go! Everyone, fall back to the courtyard. Rally to me for one last stand.
We're just gonna run for it.
Lieutenant, take the field.
See it done.
Get up!
I never thought I'd see one of those. Quick, attack!
God, I hate brutes. And here's my favorite part. And why I love the Vigil story so much.
The dragon servants will never let our ship sail. If they surround the docks, they'll slaughter us, and Zaitan's forces will grow.
Our soldiers are too injured to fight. They can barely walk. We can't form a defense and still get them all aboard.
A heroic but nearly impossible task against great odds and an unrelenting enemy. This, my friend, is a death worthy of legend. Get the wounded to safety. Warn Lion's Arch.
I'm already getting chills.
One day, you'll come back and retake this island. Of that, I have no doubt.
Forgal, you can't hold them off alone.
I lost my mate and children to the dragons. I thought my legend was buried with them, that I had no one to walk in my footsteps and tell my tale. Now, that's changed, my friend. Thank you for being my legacy. Tell my tale at the Hearthfires, where the skalds sing of heroes. Go. I will not fail. You may win the battle, dragon, but you will never defeat
I
my
love.
spirit.
This is why, like, all the partners will do this, and this is the last you'll see of them.
My father was the last Doliac shaman. I am a Warmaster of the Vigil. You will never make me kneel.
Mira is in bad.
All of them do that, but his, to me, is the most endearing. Many people, though, love Tybalt a bit more, but Serene's just kind of comes across as out of the blue. Like, she has, like, just this change of personality right when the sacrifice needs to be made. That's why I don't really like her. But I love this idea of, it's truly a Norn death. It is true, like, he has nothing left, still kept living, and through that found his way to a death of legend, which is the way that's the way of the Norn people, is that they live for legend. They live to have their names sung amongst the people. And it's like, it's truly a way for him to go.
Son of Kern.
I also like it too, because I feel like, especially nowadays, there aren't many games that let you feel the defeat. And it's not just, oh, you lost to this guy, because you know you're going to beat him again. Like, this is a crushing defeat. There's no second to this. Like, it is devastating, the level of defeat. An island that has stood in defense for 100 years has now been lost.
You rarely see one of those.
Like, even when I'm not playing Vigil, I still get shivers on that, like, cutscene as the boat leaves the island. Like, basically, in each of them, Seiren's is that she just wants to see the world. She wants to learn more and more, and she's pretty reckless about it.
Isn't it obvious?
Tybalt's was that he made a lot of slip-ups and mistakes, and it caused a lot of people to have doubt in him. And Forgal's is that he wanted a legend to live up to after losing everything. So I'll go through the dialogues for the other two. We saw Forgal's. So Seiren's is, the dragon servants will never let us our ship sail. If they surround the docks, they'll slaughter us all, and Zaitan's forces will grow. So basically, I think the same two lines are the same. Someone needs to hold them off and give everyone else time to escape. No, not someone, me. You can't win against those monsters, Seiren. There are too many of them. If I can keep them busy, it's enough of a win for me. Gix always said I was an exceptional troublemaker. When you and I met, I didn't think about anything but myself. I wanted fun, excitement, risks. I didn't care about others. In my short life, you've taught me the most important lesson. Friends will go through anything for each other. That's why I have to do this. I've always wondered what it would be like to go to the mists. It'll be an adventure. Right? To me, it just seems like she has such a twist in personality at this last minute, which is why, like, you don't see a character development for her. By the way, if those are wondering on screen, that's a Warclaw. That's the World v World mount. It's basically useless in PvE, but I do plan to attempt to get that on stream. And then Order Whisper, so Tybalt, so same two lines are the same. I haven't always lived bravely, but I think I'd like to die that way. What? Tybalt, what are you planning? After I lost my hand, I joined the Order of Whispers, because the Char thought I was useless. No one needed a shaky engineer. I said I wanted to fight the dragons, and I did, but then spent 6 years as a researcher, never facing my fears, never even trying. Nobody believed I had courage, not even me. And then you came along. You trusted me then, my friend? I need you to trust me now. I can do this. Go! There's no time to argue. Just believe in me. So I love Tybalt's, because Tybalt has character development, right? Where he's slowly working towards being more brave, like being less of a goofball and more brave. Like, the goofball's a facade, but Seiren doesn't have Seiren is basically reckless up until that exact moment to me. But Tybalt, you can clearly see it's all a facade to some degree, as to who he is. And Forgal, you can see there's like, and this goes to the voice actors. Like, and I'm not saying Seiren's voice actor is bad. I'm just saying I feel like there's something off with maybe how her character was written. But Forgal's, the voice actor does such a great job to show someone that still wants to fight, but doesn't have the will, like, is barely hanging on to the will to do it. Right? But he understands that he has lost everything, so he will stand there to prevent anyone else from losing the same. Oh. So, time to turn on my AC unit. And my fan. So, I want to, so the letter that I skipped through, I'm going to read that, because it's there won't actually be a general mention of Forgal for a little bit by the Vigil, but it's like, so it was from General Amora Soulkeeper. Form ranks at Fort Mariner. Warmaster, news of the death of mighty Forgal has been a blow to us all. I am deeply saddened to hear of it, and I know you must be suffering. But now, with Zaitan on our shores and the city of Lion's Arch threatened, the Vigil is needed more than ever. We are regrouping at Fort Mariner to lend our efforts to the city's immediate defense. Your orders are to rendezvous there and lead and integrate soldiers into battle. The Vigil needs your courage. Tyria needs your knowledge of the enemy's weaknesses. Be strong. So this is what the old Vigil... we've already kind of seen this a bit, but it's more so.
Are the undead on the continent? Have they taken Lion's Arch?
Not yet. Still, the city's taking precautions. The Lion Guard blew up the
So this is where you're defending. So the Vigil fight on the beach. I believe the Whispers fight in the town. I forget where the Priory fight. Maybe over here.
Scouts are reporting undead just off the coast. It's a small force, but substantial enough for concern.
Zaitan's overconfident, assuming Claw Island was the only thing standing between its army and Lion's Arch.
Then it's our job to show the dragon how wrong it was. At ease, Warmaster. I heard what happened at Claw Island. The Lion Guard? No. The whole city owes you a debt of honor.
I just did my duty, ma'am. Forgal was the brave one. He gave his life to save us.
He will be remembered as one of the Vigil's great heroes. And he will be dearly missed.
Forgal's sacrifice held them back, but it was your bravery that led us to safety, my friend. I am grateful to you. If I can aid in this defense, Warmaster, I'm at your service.
You took out enough of Zaitan's forces to stop the imminent attack on Lion's Arch, but the dragon won't pause for long. There are reports of undead landing up and down the coast, likely an attempt to soften the city's perimeter. We need to organize the Vigil's forces and defend the beach. Come, let's review the troops.
Let's head to the beach.
Crusaders! Forces of the Elder Dragon Zaitan stand on the very threshold of Lion's Arch. If Lion's Arch falls, the nations of Tyria will not be far behind. Fight for your homes. Fight for your families. This is what we've trained for. This is what we've bled for. This is what we will die to defend. We will hold this ground. We are the Vigil.
You can't do this alone. I'll stand with you.
I feel furious.
Bring it on, Risen.
Behold, dragon and hero together.
Take the hammer. My turn. Stay down. A risen abomination. They're unstoppable, so they're immune to CC. There's no champion in this fight, which I always felt kind of weird. Like, every boss fight generally ends in, like, a champion or something, so... Or a legendary or something like that. Just kind of ends. Like, this one couldn't even be a champion abomination or something. She wasn't even a part of the fight.
Well done, soldiers. That should thin out the undead and take pressure off Lion's Arch for a while longer.
The Vigil bought us time, but not advantage. The undead don't get weary, and they have an almost unending supply of troops. We must retake Claw Island and drive Zaitan from these shores. General Soulkeeper, there are many brave souls throughout Tyria who may be willing to lend a hand, if the Vigil reached out to them.
True. A few come to mind. A Norn called Fibar has been making his name in the tournaments. Fights like a rabid drake. I also know two fine Char soldiers that I've been trying to recruit for years. Snarl and Galena. They'd be a tremendous help.
Those sound promising. I could go, ma'am, and speak on behalf of the Order.
Good initiative. Pick one or the other, and do your best to bring them aboard. Meanwhile, I'll return to Vigil Keep and rally our Crusaders.
So, these decisions are going to involve characters that, one, your character could have possibly met during any of the racial story events.
The pale tree guides you.
I want the gear warband. Again, going with the Char option because I reset as a Sylvari. But these generally involve characters that... So if you pick the Iron Legion storyline, or maybe not that, but like, there is a Char storyline that would have involved these characters. So it's going to be in Iron Marches. Map I've not been in. Why has someone put down a box of fun? Yeah, there's a jade boat. Someone has their jade boat out.
That soldier must be Galena. We should speak with her. I dreamed of ore, as Kaith did. But where she saw a dragon to fight, I saw a land to heal. At least Kaith had a tangible target. I believe.
Don't look at me. Look at the enemy, you idiots! And keep firing.
Legionnaire Galena Edgecrusher?
What an Adelburn's gutted hide are you supposed to be?
You don't look like reinforcements.
Better. I'm here with a challenge. Zaitan's undead army has taken Claw Island, and we need your skills to defeat them. General Soulkeeper says you're the best.
I am the best. To fight Zaitan? Mists and mortars. I've got my hands full with these ember spirits. I can't fight a dragon. My orders are to bombard that hill until that ash trash creeps up there and kills the shaman. At this rate, could take months.
Where are they then? With your bombardment distracting the Flame Legion, it should be an easy matter to sneak up to that peak.
The Legion sent Snarl Backdraft to do the deed, but the lazy cur hasn't shown up. Wretched, good-for-nothing, soot-furred lout probably went swimming.
You stay here and keep the bombardment going. We'll look for Snarl. He may have run into something he can't handle.
We? There is no we, Twiggy. I'm not interested in a waterlogged ash deserter. Do whatever you please.
Over there. I think I see a cave. Snarl and his warband must be down here somewhere.
Oh god. Reflector shield. I'm gonna change loadouts really quick. Oh. You know what? Let's change to Ventari.
I feel furious!
There's Snarl. Looks like they need help after all.
Finally free. All the dumb luck. We were looking for Flame Legion and found a hidden base of separatist punks. Never rise again.
Whoosh.
Ha! Stupid separatists. Getting in the way of me killing Flame Legion. Seriously, I hate those guys.
Glad to help. You're Snarl Backdraft, right? General Soulkeeper says you're one of the finest scouts in the Ash Legion. The Vigil needs your skills, Snarl. Zaitan's armies overran Claw Island, and we need help to drive them back.
Claw Island? No! I was raised in Lion's Arch. There's no way I'm letting the city fall. Help me with this shaman, and I'll gladly join your fight.
That's excellent news. Do you think you can convince Galena to help us as well?
That squeaky old crankshaft? Well, for Lion's Arch, I suppose I can put up with anything. Sure, I can make it happen. Now come on, we've got a shaman to roll before we move out. There's a dry path out over there, but watch it. There's flame at the top of those stairs.
I'm going the wrong way. Here we go.
The Flame Legion camp is up this hill.
Let's get that shaman!
Where is he?
The enemy is here. Defend yourself.
It's my turn.
Beat him up!
Chalk up another dead fool of a flame to the Ash Legion.
To you? Oh, you glorified sneak thief. You'd never have gotten him without my bombardment.
Oh, you think so? Care to make a bet on that fur bucket? What say we go somewhere and see who tallies more enemy kills?
I'll take that bet back, Draft. You're as good as beaten. Name the place.
Claw Island, outside of Lion's Arch. Oh, I see you've heard what happened there. Good. Then you know what we're in for. Unless you're too scared.
Scared? Me? I'll pile those undead muzzle high, Backdraft. I'll see you at Claw Island, and we'll count our kills.
I have a request. We should visit the Pale Tree. The Mother has knowledge we shall need in the days ahead.
Of course, Trahan. I think that would be wise.
No, I'm pretty sure you go to the Pale Tree regardless of what race you are.
Chance at victory.
I should be able to warp out of here, right? To the Grove.
It was all interesting. From the centaurs of the west to the dragon brand of the east.
Hail, Mother. We seek your wisdom.
Bide a while. I have much to show you both. Come to me. Let me show you the way.
Mother Tree, I am sure by now you have heard of the destruction at Claw Island. Zaitan is attacking in force.
The soul of Tyria mourned as her children were cut down by the beast. The land wept, and the world shuddered.
My friend and I seek to right that wrong. We wish to fight Zaitan and take back what was lost. We've come to ask your counsel.
The answer is at the heart of Tyria's future, and your own. Both of you must face the darkness, become guiding stars in the night.
Is it even possible to defeat Zaitan?
Only with great courage. Come, I will show you a vision of your future, and the challenges to come. It is time, my brave friends. Your future awaits.
Exploring the world dark and foul place. Even though I have been here, in truth, this vision is unsettling. Let us hurry. The Pale Tree has lessons yet to be revealed. They say that Or was once beautiful, a nation to rival Kryta, Ascalon, and Ilona. The human gods lived in the city of Arar, and the people here were blessed. After the gods left, the humans banded into guilds and warred upon each other. The guild wars caused great devastation, and the nations...
Roll credits.
Where does this road lead, Mother?
To the ancient city of Arar, the dragon's stronghold. That is your goal. Along the way, you will glimpse things that may yet come to pass.
Some are red, some are green. Mostly it's just the animals and these. I forgot these things even existed, not gonna lie. Sentient weapons.
These creatures are formidable, tougher than the ones at Claw Island. How will we defeat them?
Alone, you cannot. But with unity, you will find that many impossible things can be achieved.
Hello, adventure.
Defenders of Tyria, when Zaitan rose from slumber, the dragon found a long-dead nation and claimed it. The dragon expected the rest of Tyria to be as easily conquered. But we live, and we breathe, and we fight. All races, all orders, and all paths of life stand against Zaitan. The dragon is a fearsome enemy. It wants nothing more than to paralyze us with doubt. But I tell you this, we are not afraid. We will never kneel. Do you feel that? The dragon hears us. To Arar and victory! Is this a vision of the future? Mother, I do not understand. I'm no general.
You must be what Tyria needs you to be, my son. You have more courage than you realize.
It's my turn.
Oh, I'm going down. Heal, 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 heal. That was close. Get up! Changing to staff.
The past taints the future. Our heroes have fallen. They must be redeemed. You are the catalyst. You must bring them together. Heal their wounds.
Oh, going through the different arguments that are going on here.
We needed you, Snav. I couldn't protect you. I can still hear him scream.
going to die no matter what I did. Snaff or my queen. I had to make a choice. You would have done the same. Any of you! If the person you loved was in danger, you would have done the same.
Destiny's Edge disbanded after their loss against the Elder Dragon, Kralkatorrik. To this day, they have unresolved grievances with one another.
It was your responsibility. Snaff trusted you, and you failed him.
I tried to keep him out of danger. I would have given anything to prevent his death.
It wasn't enough. You weren't enough. You should have died, Heir, instead of him.
Logan was called away by his queen. Yet Heir chose to fight the Elder Dragon. They lost. Blint died, along with Snaff, Soja's mentor and friend.
Fowlin is another firstborn, and she's the founder and leader of the Nightmare Court.
Tried so very hard. They can't stop arguing. They can't.
They also kind of have like a complicated romantic relationship.
Everything away.
For Kaith is the hero, she's the villain, but they're kind of in love with each other.
Come back to me. If the world must end, let us spend our last days in each other's arms.
These visions represent a possible future for Destiny's Edge, should they not resolve their quarrels. We need them to reconcile, if we're to defeat Zaitan. Where was I? Oh yes, the Guild Wars. Still angry over the loss of Ascalon, the Char struck hard while humanity fought with itself. The Char ravaged Ascalon with searing cauldrons and marched on Or. As hope failed, an Orion named Vizier Kilbron read the lost scrolls and unleashed an ancient curse. The curse annihilated the Char army, but it destroyed Or as well. A cataclysm plunged the nation into the ocean. Everything was lost.
Oh, if you're wondering what map we're on Cursed Shore. Which is the last map in Ore. Or in Ore, sorry. I keep saying Ore because of Pokemon Coliseum and XD.
This is the tomb of the kings of Or. Walk inside and seek truth, but be warned, the future can change in the blink of an eye.
Get CC'd, son!
It's my turn. I can feel your rage.
To see the sky, feel once more the wind, and the sun. Although my nation is drowned, the slow blood still pulses in its veins. Or was once the heart of Tyria, so full of life. I was the last of a line of proud rulers. Now my nation is enslaved. What do you seek here? Or has nothing left to give? save ash and bones.
We came to fight Zaitan. Can you give us counsel?
Zaitan can be defeated, but that will not save Or. The land must be cleansed of this poison. Seek the source.
Is Zaitan the source? Or is there some other poison that fouls all? Please, tell us.
Seek the source. Cleanse Or. Seek the source.
It was Zaitan, the elder undead.
What was that Ray online?
Or from the depths. The massacre of Or gave the dragon fertile ground to create its horrific army. Zaitan's power does not end here.
You
In
rarely see
slaughter,
one of
its
those.
army grows stronger. Claw Island was just the beginning. The dragons are destruction. They will not stop until all life on Tyria is destroyed.
We have completed the task at hand.
Yeah, when it comes to minions, each Elder Dragon kind of focuses on different things. Zaitan has a heavy focus on Mesmer users.
Your last challenge on the road to Ara will be the Guardian of the Gate. Beyond this, you cannot foretell.
We don't really see them in the open field, but just like plot-wise, he uses a lot of Mesmers.
Now, I pass it on to you, Trahan. Its name is Caladbor. Bear it with honor, and the sword will never fail you. Test
Hey, that's the sword
yourselves
we
against
we
the
got.
Then return to me in the Grove.
And then you claim it later once you make a certain level of progress in the story. Which is why I only have limited Kalimbogs. You basically get a quest asking you to help restore it. Because that person that we went to talk to about making, like, resetting the Kalimbogs and stuff, it's her wild hunt to restore the sword. Or something like that. So you can basically get one per character, and it's a free ascended sword, dagger, greatsword, scepter, or shield. And you can reset it that back and forth to whatever of the 5 you want. You can pick its Ugh, I was very poorly aimed.
Safety mark.
It's my turn.
So this is where you pick your next course of action after you reclaim Claw Island. Or has had all hope stripped from it. To confront the dragon, you must first overcome your greatest fear, lest you be condemned by it. Tell me, what do you fear, Legend Omni King? That an innocent person who believed in me would die because I couldn't save them? That I would fail so previously that I would lose the respect of my comrades and be dishonored, that one day, through my actions, I'd condemn someone to suffer in agony. So, I forget the middle one. So the top one is, it involves the crate, and I think claiming this glowing orb that prevents them from being affected by Zaitan's corruption. One of the people in your squad gets captured, and upon getting the orb, that person ends up getting corrupted into a risen. So the process is that you can't save them. It's someone that believed in you that dies, you couldn't save them. This one is that you're set to destroy like some Orient ships, and the Asura in charge of it basically dies in the process. And you have to tell his wife that he died. And then the middle one, I forget what the middle one is. But I think it has to do with Mesmers. Yeah, let an innocent die. I think I'm gonna pick the first one. In all honesty, the first one, speed-wise, the first one is the worst one to pick. I think it's the fastest one is the Allies one. Is the Dishonored one. I remember this one's not particularly fast either, but there's a lot of underwater combat in this one though, the Innocent. Oh, the Betrayal one is that Zaitan basically kills a member of the Pact and uses a mesmer to pretend to be him, and you keep getting blamed for situations that keep occurring. Basically, he's using a mesmer to manipulate the entire Pact against you. That is the fastest one. Because you end up needing to go to Mount Maelstrom, and you need to go to the volcano. And the thing is, a lot of with these early events, they don't require you to actually fight your way through. They just require you to get to the end and back. Like, basically, get to the point, it updates the quest marker to get back. You don't have to save anyone, no one has to live. So it's literally the fastest option. You just zip in, ding, zip out, ding, and you're done. The Innocent one, though, requires you to guide and follow. I'm going to pick that one because it's been a while since I've done it.
To know the future, even the mere possibility can be a great burden. I am sorry, brave heroes, that you must walk this path.
Must these things come to pass, Mother? Must I take up Khalidbolg and travel into the heart of Or?
You must both take up this mantle. Traherne, your duty is to cleanse Or. Your friend shall aid you, and then face the dragon.
And Claw Island, can we retake it and save Lion's Arch?
I believe so, but that will not be your first test. The dragon seeks to destroy its enemies before they can strike. I see within the dream that Zaitan's forces enter battle, not against Lion's Arch, but at the heart of your order.
My order headquarters? No! How could that be? How could Zaitan even know?
Those who have been corrupted reveal everything to Zaitan. Nothing is secret, least of all those places where his enemies hide.
If my friends are in danger, I have to go to them. They have no warning, they'll be slaughtered.
I will go with you. Our fates are bound together, and from this day forward, we fight as one.
Farewell, valiant souls. May your wild hunt be successful, and may your courage illuminate the dark of night.
I'll probably be a lot less spoilery about, like, I know I'm being a bit spoilery about the story. Forgot to do these. I'll be a lot less spoilery once I get past this, because the thing is, the main story has a lot of branching storylines that none of the other stories have. Like, they're a lot more linear. So I'm just trying to cover all my bases when it comes to telling you about the stuff. But there's a lot, like, once you get to, I don't know about Season 1, like I said, I've never played it. But once you get to Season 2, there's a lot less options. It's more of a straight line in terms of what you're doing.
Adventure ever is under their noses. How can people just keep walking, talking?
We head here, then we head to Claw Island, reclaim it, and then that's where I'm going to end the story for quite some time. Because we'll be heading into more story, and with the story option I picked, Ascalon and Shiver Peaks are basically nothing. Like, a lot of it's going to be in these maps. There's not going to be much happening up here. Though it depends on the path you pick. Like, I mentioned in the Betrayal one, your options are to... You get options. One leads you to Fireheart Rise, and the other leads you to Mount Maelstrom. Right? So, again, it comes down to the options you pick. But I know I'll be going to Mount Maelstrom with this particular quest. At some point.
That sounds like battle. The Vigil needs us. Zaitan's showing more intelligence. Striking at the heart of
Warmaster,
your order?
Traherne! Thank the alchemical processes that inspired your presence. We're under siege! Blast! What kind of foul magic was that? Must have been thinking of strategy.
Bone walls. Those require powerful magic. We face no mere foot soldiers. There's an Orient Vizier in there.
They cut us off. The Orions are protecting the weaponry that's battering our keep's fortifications. We have to destroy those siege engines.
Vigil Keep has defensive weaponry on the far ramparts, but they were damaged in the first assault. We didn't have the manpower to repair them. If we could clear the walls of undead and safeguard her path to the catapults, Blacksmith Von Heck can fix anything.
Then we'll have to give her that chance. Let's get to the top of the walls and check in with General Soulkeeper.
I salute your bravery, my friend. Strike hard and fast, and we'll guard your back. Form up, Vigil.
But yeah, this is, the type of cutscenes we're seeing only exists in the main story. It disappears after this.
Warmaster.
I think that's why it's called living story. The story is happening as you go. It causes for a lot slower story playthrough though, because you have to sit, you can't basically you can't cutscene skip. That's why I've not, like, when I say speeding through the story, I've not focused on the length of cutscene, is because in the bottom right you can cutscene skip. Knock me down, I dare ya. Oh wow, he chewed through my stability.
Oh, it's the General. Stand at attention.
Reporting for duty, General. I hope you don't mind that I brought a friend.
Warmaster, to her. Good timing. We need every able-bodied soldier we can deploy. Ifat, what's our status?
I must report defeat, ma'am. There's an Orion wizard down there. We weren't able to get through the magical barriers.
Disappointing, but understandable. Secondary recommendations? Anyone?
Ifat says there's a blacksmith who can repair our catapults. Trahan and I can clear the ramparts, while Ifat follows behind to protect the civilian.
Once the Orion siege weapons are destroyed, they'll have to lower the magical walls if they intend to continue the attack on Vigil Keep.
Without those walls, I'm confident we'd have been successful, General. This time, there'll be no stopping us.
Excellent. While you do that, the Crusaders and I will defend the wall. Move out!
Vaughn has the daughter of Bygarth, one of the most legendary Norn smiths. She can fix anything.
Bring it on, you risen dumbstills. You won't break this speed.
Safe from harm. Ready for more.
Yeah, Zaitan's minions though are all about CC. Like soft or heavy, like knockdowns, cripples, chills. Right? Like each one, Mordremoth's is all about more about like Torment and Cripple, like more about just like, because Torment used to be bad, because Torment used to do damage, more damage when you moved. Now it got changed to where it does more damage when you stay still, so it's actually a lot easier to manage. My bearings on this. There's no real gauge. You kind of, like, you just kind of have to gauge it. Yeah, that might be too short. Oh, no, it worked. Alright, let's line it up with the next one. Yeah, more trebuchets can be made because you can do this. Like you can do story with friends, right? So why couldn't it just be a bloody fucking cannon? Thank God the trebuchet thing like disappears after. Oh, I overshot. Two more.
The Orient siege weapons are down. You did it, Warmaster.
No time to celebrate. The undead are making one last push.
The Orients dare to strike at our keep. Well, they shall see how a cornered lion fights.
I'm itching to get some payback for that little wall trick. Let's join the fray down on the field.
Sadly, with no gliding, you can't jump off the wall, you'll die. The wall doesn't go straight into the water, so there's no way for you to, well, I guess if you jump off the bridge.
Fight to your last breath. To your last bit of courage. We stand between tyranny and death, and we cannot fail.
Oh, brutes are annoying. There's the opponent. Now, is that an actual person? Because sometimes, they sneak in references by naming characters after others.
Well done, Crusaders. The Orions are defeated and the keep is safe. 3 cheers for the Vigil!
Hurrah! Victory for the Vigil!
It is fortunate that we arrived when we did. Those undead were about to overrun the keep. The Pale Tree is very wise. If Vigil Keep had fallen, we'd never be able to defend Lion's Arch.
Do you remember what she said? With unity, many impossible things can be achieved. She's right, Traherne. The Vigil can't fight Zaitan alone. The dragon is too powerful. But there is another way.
Whatever you're planning, know that I will stand with you.
Thank you, Traherne. Come, let's talk to General Soulkeeper.
Warmaster, your timing was fortuitous. You and Traherne have saved our order.
It was our honor. If you don't mind, we need to brief you on recent events. Much has occurred in a very short time.
General, I've become convinced that the Vigil can't stand against Zaitan alone. We may have an army, but we don't have the information or resources.
Huh. If it were anyone other than you, Warmaster, I might think you were a coward. But after what you did on the field today, continue.
The other orders of Tyria are as concerned about the dragons as we are. The Vigil should speak with them and launch a unified effort.
Speak with them? But the Order of Whispers are underhanded backstabbers, and the Priory are simpering scholars.
You're wrong, Efoot. They simply have their own ways of fighting Zaitan. Both will be staunch allies in this war.
I don't like it, and I don't trust them. But I do trust you, Warmaster. And I trust Traherne. If he says we're up against overwhelming odds, I believe him.
Go to the other orders, set up a meeting. Tell them the Vigil offers an alliance.
Thank you, General. I'll do everything I can.
I have so much in control, but I've done nothing to stop the devastation. Am I a fool?
This is where we make our final push. Reclaim Claw Island. Try to get in, maybe get Harathi map completed, and then probably call the stream there. I didn't mean to spend half an hour on the phone. Though I doubt my manager meant to call me for half an hour on the phone, so...
So, I see Gix stumbled out of his library, and the Preceptor crawled out of her hole.
I see you're not letting rationality get in the way of your ignorance, Almora.
By the way,
How predictable.
Who are you calling ignorant?
he's the leader of the Vigil. He's the leader of the, I believe he's the leader of the Priory.
Not infants.
Despite these two standing in front, they are not the leaders of the Whispers.
Enough bickering.
The Whispers' leader is not publicly known.
Lurks across the waves. Zaitan's servants march at the gates of Lion's Arch. We must band together, or we will all be destroyed.
When I joined my order, I swore to fight Zaitan. I will die for Tyria if I must. However, I believe that together we can win. The Vigil has shown tremendous courage in the fight against the dragons. This alliance will require courage as well. Why back down now? The Order of Whispers has seen nations rise and fall. You cannot hide from this threat. You need to make a stand. And who knows more about the dragons than the Priory? Just think of how much there is to learn. Where else but in awe?
By the worlds of eternal alchemy, you're bold. But you're correct. Knowledge is useless if it is not used. We shall aid you.
The Order of Whispers has worked for generations to bring nations together. We can do no less now. Our blades are yours.
The Vigil fears nothing, not even ill-tempered, undisciplined louts like these two. We'll join, but I insist there's a decent hierarchy. Who will lead this compact?
Logic dictates that it cannot be a member of any of our orders, lest one be seen as above the other two. Quite a conundrum.
I've already considered that. Trahan, you've never joined an order, yet they all respect you. You've studied ore all your life. Will you lead us?
I never wanted to be a soldier. I'm only a seeker of truth. But, yes, I will lead this pack to the gates of Ara, and together, we will see Zaitan destroyed. First, to Claw Island. Let us send our defiant message straight into the heart of Ore. Tyria stands as one. All my life, I've watched Ore.
This girl here, Real Darkwater, is the actual leader of the orders.
I have avoided the challenge of my wild hunt. I hid, always claiming I was not yet ready. I did not think Ore could be cleansed. I feared failure, but you're right. It is time to act. We'll either cleanse the land or return to it.
May the Six watch over you.
What have you got for me? What do you need?
Excelsior.
We're gonna walk out to walk a few feet forward and re-enter another instance. Told you. I don't really understand why it couldn't transition from there, but...
Now that we're assembled, we can begin the briefing.
Marshal Traherne, sir. I'm Efoot, liaison for the Vigil troops. The Lion Guard are clearing some road, but the inner courtyard gate is blocked.
My Priory explorers brought a biomantic siege capacitor, Marshal. Our top mystics have been working on it for some time. It could be useful.
I've heard of that device. Whisper's agent stole a copy of the blueprints, but we couldn't figure out your bizarre telemetry. There's a working prototype?
Of course. Nothing's beyond the Priory's intelligence. Unfortunately, it's a portable model, so it lacks the power to blast through a fortified gate.
What if we amplified this capacitor in some way?
Clever. The signal towers use magical panels to increase brightness. If we reversed the panel's direction and adjusted the enchantment, we could amplify the beam.
It's improvised, off the cuff, and madcap. But you know, it just might work. Still, there are far too many undead between here and the signal tower.
Leave that part to me. The Vigil may not understand your boo-boo-matic-wheeze calculator, but we know plenty about killing undead.
Then we have a plan. Commander Efoot, move out. Your Crusaders can guide the way.
Agent Zod, get that Priory device up to the signal tower and get it working. We need that barricade down.
Is this what I think it is? How can you compress all those angles? Almost. Just plug it in. I'm on my way, Preceptor.
to switch to Herald for this. So when the icon is on a person's head, it means that you have to follow them. But if the icon is on a location on the map, the NPCs literally do not matter. You can just run to the point. So in this case, it's not that we necessarily have to follow him, but if enemies spawn, he will stop. He won't fight them. So we have to take care of all the enemies along the way. At least any in the direct path. I forgot the direct path goes this way. I don't know if he's gonna bother with them down there. Oh, yeah, I got too far away. Apatia, that's who it is. Get moving! I guess maybe these Risen are distracting him? Yep. Apatia's the one that ends up dying in the story mission I picked. She looks up to you. You basically have to leave her captured to rescue the orb, which causes her to turn Risen, and you have to kill her. Like, I'm not too, like, I've run through the main story so much, like, I've done this before with many of the other previous games I've played. It's just where my mindset is with things. It's like I'm not too big on spoilers, and it's like
that was close.
Like, unless I say don't spoil, like, you should always not spoil, but you know, like, I'll generally talk about spoilers because, like, there's a lot in this game to talk about.
Resource cell the amplification and attach the capacitor. Just keep them on.
Anyone have some gum? Isn't, like, a veteran supposed to spawn, or like an abomination or something?
One reconstellated configurer coming up.
Well done.
We've secured the docks.
What about the courtyard, Marshal? That big dragon thing will be on us the minute we charge in there.
We need to retake the ramparts and deploy siege weapons. Then we can cover the sky while we clear the courtyard.
I can help there. Priory alchemists have crafted special ammunition to weaken champions like that one. We can force that monster to the ground.
Once you get it down, we'll get it dead. Put your trust in Vigil Steel.
I'm changing to Sylvari, or to Ventari. There is one particular... So each of where these fallen allies are is where we need to go. And there's one defended by nothing but Hylic. And oh, right over there, see? Oh my god. All they do is the poison blow darts, and it gets deadly. Because it's like 9 shots of poison, and they all do it, and you just end up with too much DOT on you. So if I go in with Ventari... This is where Traherne's gonna take his stand. See? They all 3 of them pulled out their blow darts. All 3 of them. All they fucking have is the fucking blow darts. And they overload you with so much poison. This is the site where I almost regularly go down. I didn't get poisoned once. You don't have to res the engineer. Once you capture the zone, the engineer usually gets rezzed, so... I didn't get poisoned once, and this is usually the most deadly of all of the siege areas. Of all the things to capture. Oh my god, that went beautifully. And then this one's guarded by crates, who also have ranged projectiles, as you just saw. This one's guarded by a lot of veterans. Whatever he drank probably popped him with stability too. That's why he was immune to the interrupts. So I cannot run Ventari on the dragon. The dragon has a fear. If I don't have a decently usable
We've taken control of the siege points.
thing, stun break, then the dragon will then it becomes a very tedious and annoying fight. So I'm pretty sure this counts as completed once you kill all the veterans. You don't have to kill anything else, just the veterans. Probably gonna change to Condi. Let me take out this guy and then I'll change to Condi. Because they have like this just needs 30 energy. It doesn't even need it doesn't even have a cooldown. Both need 30 energy.
Ready for more. Ready for more.
They went over here to res him, but no one's resing him. Or her, or whatever.
Prepare yourselves, troops. Wait for the dragon to come around, then make a coordinated strike. On my order. Wait for it. Fire!
So that middle one is a cannon. If you did not recruit the char like I did, it would just be another trebuchet. Yes, pretty much instantly starts the battle with a fear roar. Like it's coming. That's the fear roar. I think I dodged it though. Oh, there it is. Oh my god!
Fate, meet fist. Black Legion, see it done.
This is pretty much what the Tecatl fight is, just a bit different. Victory!
We recaptured Claw Island, and in so doing, saved Lion's Arch as well. I do not know what lies ahead of us.
And you do not have to worry. You will not see Forgal made as Arisen.
This alliance can save Tyria from the
Thankfully, they didn't do that. But if they did do that, they couldn't have Seiran as a helper because there's a reason Sylvari cannot be converted to Risen. So with this,
go get some rest. We've got a lot of work ahead of us.
so you can.
I think you could still teach me a few things, Crusader.
You can see some shared dialogue. Why is there a brute still here?
Ready for more.
Victory for now. At last. Those other orders. Can we trust them?
Yeah, you talk to each one now. And they each perform a different action. So these guys salute you.
Are you alright, Scholar? Are you injured?
I'm fine. Thanks to your bravery, that thing didn't touch me at all.
Right, you see lines like this.
Has a 1 in 3,720 chance of succeeding.
What was that technique you used back there?
There's a soft spot under the rib cage. You didn't know?
I do now. Well done.
Skip the priory person. Yeah, they cheer. And I think the Whispers either bow. They bow or clap.
Defeated the plague bringer.
What now? Are we really going to make an alliance?
Make it quick.
Rely on strength, not false gods.
May the Six watch over you.
Yeah, they bow. Yep. Now we go up and see Traherne on the ramparts. Yeah, this wouldn't be. This would just. If you didn't get the warband, this would just be another trebuchet. The other option would have just been a bunch of Norn champions. So basically just a bunch of, like, on-the-field fighters.
This is a momentous day. The tide of history has changed, Traherne.
Indeed. Many people doubted. Even the Orders weren't truly certain it could be done. Never before has Tyria been so united. Let all hear the echo of this battle. We can defeat the dragons. We will.
Zaitan waits at the center of all, surrounded by a nation of undead. The battle to destroy the dragon will not be easy, but it can be won.
There is a ruined fortress at the edge of Or, south of the Shattercleft Hills. From that high cliff, you can see the spires of Or rising beyond the Straits of Devastation. We will take this fort and make it our own. The Pact will rebuild it. We will place our banners, and from there we will strike at the dragon's heart. I will make plans with the leaders of the Orders and gather troops at that location. You deserve some well-earned rest, my friend. Join me when you are ready, and together, we will find a way to slay Zaitan.
So I think this leads to Fort Trinity. The Fort Trinity is right there. I don't know why I have the waypoint for that. Is it because yeah, maybe it's probably similar to like Dry Top and Silver Waste, where, well, not Silver Waste, but Dry Top, where because I got hero points in there, it auto unlocked the waypoint for the map for me. Yeah, so this is where we have one more phase before we start storming ore. Right, but as you can see, that one's in Timberline Falls, so I want to get a lot more of this map completed first. We don't have to worry about, like, I know I did South Sun, but South Sun's not really, it's a Season 1 map, it's not really that important, though. No, and it's very few things. It's 6 and 6, very easy to get. Dry Top and Silver Waste, they're technically Season 2 maps, so I don't have to do them prior to the main story, even though I normally do. I don't even remember if they're counted towards base map completion or not, because I always just generally do them. But yeah, there's a lot of maps left to complete for main story. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 there, and then we got 3 for ore. Right, so the neck on Saturday, we'll be doing a mass, like, I want to try and get Harathi done today. That's my goal. We'll go in and we'll get Harathi done. But the next story, or the next stream for this, which will be Saturday, we're just going to be blitzing maps. My normal pattern for Fireheart is going in through Frost Gorge. So if I don't have Frost Gorge completed by the time I do that with Sai, then I'll just walk through it. This map is just a constant war with the Centaurs. May have unlocked it, but it doesn't mean I'm going out of order here. So this one can be really annoying. You can get the plants. The best case is when either the Centaurs control the siege or during the event in which they try to retake it. Because killing Centaurs is the fastest way to do this. But the other way to do it is you can just, like, obviously, like, pick stuff up, drop it.
Use our numbers and the defenses to our advantage.
Oh, we got lucky! The event is up. This will get its completion fantastically fast. Otherwise, you just kind of end up having to gather stuff like the plant stuff and the whetstones, and you can turn them into the Heartbender, who is all the way over here, by the way. Nonsensical, if you ask me. Where's the second wave?
I promise a painful end. Back me up!
I'm going to abandon the event because I got my heart done. So, for this next one, I just kind of ignore everything here. Because it's in the cave area here, and it's a lot easier to just enter in from the water. It's actually fairly simple. You just crab trap, kill the crab. Clear rock slides. That's pretty much it. Or, yeah, next stream I want at least 4 maps completed. I wouldn't mind setting it up so I can push for the rest of the game, since we're basically now on the near final push of horror. Like before, you're dealing with the situations involving your own people. Then you're dealing with the Order's situation, which we just cleared up. Oh, camp. So that camp is now run by centaurs.
You'll pass out if you keep this up.
If I lie down, I'm not getting back up again.
make my rounds. Wanna tag along?
But this is one of those tricky ones where so this leads to a guild mission, by the way, but you want to go this way because there's an area on the other side, I think. Or I just like to uncover the map. I forget. Oh no, there is a vista in here. That's right. Combined with a Romeo and Juliet style bandit and Seraph.
We must all do our part.
Let's be honest, you don't even know his real name. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. So here's the hero point that I already got. Yeah, there's this whole, like, behind-the-scenes cave. I'm just gonna skip that. See, one of the primary... This is a primary example of why the Sky Scale is better than the Springer. So only the problem with taking this shortcut is you miss this waypoint. Oh. The POI over here. There's the guild rush. So there's something up north, but I want to get out of here so I can get that waypoint, because otherwise you forget it on the routing. That way, like, this stuff is really, like, that waypoint's kind of like, there's no good way to route for it.
Ready for more. I feel furious. Got me.
Normally I don't think I do this heart right now, but
Someone get over here and help me.
Might and glory.
That engineer, yep. Pistol shield is not a combination you normally get to see.
Someone get over here and help me! Give it your all. My unit has been trapped by spiders.
I didn't enlist the fact that it pierces.
There's a broodmother tearing through our camp. Hurry!
This is gonna take me. Oh, right at the top of the world. There's another event over here.
I feel furious!
Yeah, this one's actually way easier. You have to storm for the POI. It's the easiest way to do this thing. Get any ruined debris you see along the way, but and any torches as well. This is also a popular spot though, because it's another guaranteed rich iron ore. Iron is a very valuable item in this game, because a lot of stuff requires steel and iron to be made, and iron ore is needed to make both of those. So more people will reach iron ore veins, guaranteed iron ore veins, than anywhere else in the game.
Safe from harm.
What weapon is that? Oh, you know what? It's the Primordius legendaries. Because I know I saw Greatsword too, right? So there's an Elder Dragon skin legendary for, like, I think it's like Aurene, and then there's one for each Elder Dragon. This guy has the longbow and Greatsword versions of Primordius, which is why they're both so fiery. Down below us is a cabbage field. One of the, another farm. Guarded by bandits, of course.
Find out anything useful?
Everyone wants to know.
Posted message does nothing for this. It's another one of those slow hearts. There's a little bit of range where these centaur here can participate in the hunt, but it's very close. If you go even the slightest bit over, you're out of range. That's why I always recommend having a ranged weapon on you, even if you don't intend to use one. Because there's just some times where ranged weapons are valuable. Like Fire Elemental, for example. You fight that thing melee, you're a dead man. So that person in the boat is actually new to Season 4, or to Living Story Season 3. That person never used to be there. Because Season 3 added in the map Lake Doric. There is now a transitional point here. If you talk to that person in the boat, they are willing to take you into Lake Doric. Provided you've unlocked that part of the story anyways. Come on. I don't even know where I'm shooting. So this is where you go for the script. If you choose to, I remember how I picked the Hylic? If you pick the script, this is where you go. The jumping puzzle here, that's why it keeps dismounting me. Oops. Not mean to do that. Oh my god, I'm dumb.
Hunger for battle.
Oh, at least I can pulse quickness off of hell, simply just running the hammers will put me in quickness.
It has been too long. Allow me to act.
There's one of the bounty targets. Brick, brick. Need to kill like one more harpy or something. There we go. There's more I could have done within where the heart vendor is, but... So this one, I go to the hero point, then I get the waypoint, and then I duck into here.
My role has ended.
Attention, my
I feel furious!
Got all that done. Now we rampage into here. Oh, I did not mean to use my might generation. I'm gonna lie, I'm not a fan of this one. Especially if the Seraph control it. Because you pretty much have to rely on the Fallen Soldiers things, which you have to turn into the Heart Vendor, who's right here. So you have to make your way in and then retreat out. I took part in a stabilizing the Rift event. This is such a cool enemy to me, and this is the only area in the game you see them. I would have loved to see it be made a pet. Apparently they're seen in Dry Top too. And that's it. Like, it's such an underrated enemy type. This is one of those missions that if the heart's super easy to do, if you if you're doing the world boss. This is where Ogulf is fought. It kind of starts here and it works its way into the corner.
Glory!
I do not want to walk back to the vendor, so I'm looking for more stuff to destroy. Looks like I might not have a choice though, but I'm getting heart completion for picking up the things, and I think there's another vendor that will take these, so...
I feel furious.
One becomes two.
Yeah, this one. I usually get the Vista, glide over, and get that waypoint. Gain some height here. And the POI that's over here too.
Might and glory. War will come. Oh, my leg. Oh.
I need to get in here for the POIs.
Live on.
Why isn't my mount working? Am I lagging out? No? That was weird.
You made a mistake coming here, Two Legs. Kill you all.
I need to go up here for the POI anyways, so I might as well.
interesting.
One at a time. Now, what's the escape plan?
Run like a Doyak with his tail on fire?
Back me up!
Oh, Ogolth's in 10 minutes. We... Is this map doing him? Looks like it. Looks like there's enough people here. If there's 2 points, we have to defend, right? So... This is good, though, because this will lead into the next heart, I think. I think there's a heart for the final zone. Oh, that guy's riding his war club.
Bring justice.
We basically just have to match this timer. So there's like 4 minutes left, and then we can storm the final keep.
You'll be feeling that one for days.
A splendid combination.
That's valuable.
Ah, it was nothing.
Did you see that?
Mounts made this map a lot easier to map complete because Ogolth's Keep is basically impenetrable outside of 2 events. One that goes in, the Ogolth one here, or one that goes in through a cave on the side. But with mounts, you could basically, like springers specifically, you could just hop the wall. I don't know how many people are at the other side down here, but the camp's not being taken, so they're clearly doing their job.
Weakness makes me sick.
I do think, though, that some of the events like this one really need to scale better to the amount of people. Because, like, we're getting one veteran with this many people here. There needs to be elites and maybe even some champions spawning here. Just, because you're seeing how quickly they're dying. A lot of people just came in. This person's probably doing a boss train. We're entering into the final phase of boss train before, Yep, that's exactly what it is. Last phase of, Oh, I didn't realize, Anomaly was a daily mystic coin. Mystic coins are incredibly rare, so... Yeah, so the those coins are interchangeable. Look at the credit I got for that. Almost on the heart. Yeah, there's also a hero point in here too, so...
Fortify our position here, and keep an eye out for the Modnir War King.
The amount of champs here are dependent on how many are here. I remember once, like, I did this and there was 2. Imagine if it was smaller, there'd probably only be 1, but we got enough people here. Obviously, it's gonna spawn 3. I think 3's the cap, though. Maybe 4. Now it's gonna spawn an earth elemental. All the bosses that you fight as tutorials for characters are reused later in the game. So when you're fighting the worm as a Norn, well, you got Jungle Worm, you got Triple Trouble. And, you know, Olgolf has the Earth Hands from the human tutorial. That's my heart credit. There's a hero point over here, which is one of the others I already got for free. And then this is where the other entrance is, if the event is succeeded, which... Oh, it actually is. Yeah, previously this was the only 2 ways in. But now, obviously, with mounting, you can get in multiple ways. And with mounting, you can just basically jump the wall. Oh, Fire Elemental's almost up. I'm gonna change loadouts again. Let's change to toughness. POI is deep down.
Weakness makes me sick.
I promise a painful end.
There's a champ up here. Got the POI, but I'm going to try and see if I can handle that champ.
Ready for more.
Heal, 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 heal. Oh my god, why am I endlessly being immobilized?
for fun.
Where's the Barracuda on land?
Ready for more.
None may harm you while I am here.
Man, if you rack up high, I want to get you gone. Yeah, if you end up with high energy, you can just basically spam the Kari's tablet.
Not enough energy.
The explosion on it.
While I am here.
And it just takes 3 of them to break him. The 2-second cooldown, it only uses 10 energy. So broken.
We must renew ourselves.
Now, granted, you have to make sure you're in a good position for it. Come on. I'm slowly dwindling away at that sharpshooter too as I do this. Who'd have thought this would be the build? I might switch to Greatsword here. Pop. Out. Pop. And there goes the sharpshooter. I'm honestly wondering if anyone's gonna come and join me on this. Like, maybe last minute or something. Oh, sharpshooter spawned. Oh no, that's the commander. That's the first guy I killed. Ventari OP! Ventari OP! Let's go! Ventari Vindicator. I need to specify that. Oh, no one joined me for this. I just soloed the whole thing by myself. Oh, that was great. Alright, time to get out of here.
Weakness makes me sick.
Hey, Death, how are you? I'm doing pretty well. Just successfully soloed a champion. managed to succeed in getting some story done. Man, if I waited but a mere moment, these two guys probably would have joined me for the story. Or not the story, the champ I just killed. Man, Ventari Vindicator, too strong. Alright, I got one heart left, and it's a very simple one. There's a vista up here. Let me pop the sky scale. Way easier to get. Oh god. That was my own fault. I'm dumb. Right. Sounds pretty good. Though I will say, just to fair warn you, I'm almost done completing this map, and when I complete it, that was where I was going to call the stream. So I don't imagine there's going to be much time left, but I appreciate you coming along either way. Does this lead to anywhere? Because I've already been streaming for 5 hours. There's something in here, because that's a cave. It's just a trek point, though, I know. Granted, I did spend half an hour of that on the phone with my boss. Because they had called me in prep for tomorrow. So this one's actually really easy. You need to talk to the heart vendor for anything you're doing. Pretty much. But do hawks birds. 1 will blow rats out of the nest, 2 kills them. And just kill every rat you see. It's the fastest way to do this. Yeah, I did a huge story push today, so that's why, started at around 1 o'clock. Where am I from? I'm from Canada. Should also point out with this heart, you have to use these tools to kill the rats. If you kill them with your sword, they don't count. Oh, that's cool. Wonder if he's in the MLB. Granted, there's only really one team in Canada for baseball in the MLB, but you know. Well, sky scale up. Again, proving why sky scale is better than Springer. The Netherlands? Ah, interesting. I got a lot of... it's... You know, I never really, like... You know, it's a slow realization I've been coming to, but just, like, kind of how big the world is. Like, I have a lot of viewers... Like, I have a few viewers that are from North America, but, like, I have a, like... But I have a lot of viewers that are from, like, Indonesia. Indonesia specifically, it's kind of crazy. Yeah. You're not really gonna do much when I can block projectiles, are you, Ballista? Sucks to be you! What a joke of a heart. Or a hero point. And then, and then several from different other countries in Asia. Like, I think there's one guy from Nepal. There was maybe one from Japan. It's just kind of crazy, like how you don't realize how big the world is when people watch you. I think that's the last thing I need. Oh no, I missed a point of interest. We got this one, but I missed one. That's kind of interesting considering this game is 2012. If that gives you a time frame of how old this game is. Still being developed for, though. Like, ArenaNet still keeps going. Where's the last point of interest? Oh, right there. I find it's a really fun game. It does a lot of things that, I used to play a lot of like RuneScape, MapleStory as a kid, and this does a lot of things that most MMOs don't do. So it gives you a lot of freedom and customization with how you want to play, because there's no tank, DPS, healer type archetypes. Like, anyone can really do anything. And then there's and there's the map completion. And like drop in participation, like credit doesn't get stolen. Yeah. I had a teacher once point that out to me. Like, he's like, in Europe, you can drive 12 hours, and you can draw in less than 12 hours. You can drive from one end of the country to one end of one country to the other. But in Canada, you can drive for 12 hours and never leave a province. Oh, is there a legendary bandit up? Let's see what this guy's heart peg. Oh no, peg disappeared. Yeah, it can be, I guess, when you look at it. You never really realize how big the world is. Like, I recently had a mind-blowing thing. I'm gonna warp to Divinity's Reach here, just get out of the map. I was looking something up, and in regards to like Canada versus Japan population wise, right? So Japan, a much smaller country than Canada, right? Like a much smaller country. Japan has almost 4 times the population of Canada, roughly speaking. Like, just think, a country as small as Japan has 4 times the population of Canada. Like, I think it was like the amount of how the population would divide per kilometer squared was like Japan, it was over 300 people per kilometer squared. In Canada, it was like 4. Like, just considering like the size of it all is actually like kind of like crazy to think that. Like Canada has less of a population than some individual states in America. Like California has a higher population than the entire country of Canada. Yeah, so that's... Let's look at the map and see what we got left here. So Story's gonna be put on the back burner for quite some time, especially since it's on a map. I can't even, I don't enter this map until I get these two done, so... Right, so I still got several maps to get through. I probably want to do maybe a couple map completion streams before I get anywhere near doing more story. And all I know is that once I hit Fort Trinity, I'm not completing it until Aura's map complete, or Aura's map completed. So it'd probably be about 3 more streams just to 3 or 4 more streams to map everything out. Probably 3. And then story, there's 2 more arcs of story pretty much. The one leading to Fort Trinity, and then the one leading to defeating Zaitan. And then we'll go on to Season 1, which is I'm really pumped for Season 1, because I never got to play it. They took Season 1's the only one they ever took out of the game. So it's going to be kind of fun when that comes around. But that is where the stream is going to be called for today. Outside of that 30-minute phone call, definitely a fun one. Because I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, but I really wanted to get the whole Claw Island arc in this story, because I do love Warmaster Forgal as a character. You can, like, the voice actor that plays him does a great job. I don't know who that is, because it's not necessarily a major role per se, but like, you can really tell is a man that's lost everything but continues to have the will to fight so that no one else does. And then and then his ending is so Norn. Like, unlike the other two, the Sylvari and the Char, or the Saber and the Sylvari and Tybalt the Char, theirs are more character-based. But Forgal's is character-based and racial-based. Because to a Norn, dying a legend is like the most important thing you can do. Dying in a tale that can be told for generations. You know, like a true hero's death is like how a Norn would want to go. So it's like a perfect chef's kiss ending to his character. And that's why I love the Vigil storyline. Personally, to me, I actually like talking about the whole storyline. I actually prefer the Order of Whispers. I actually like the Order of Whispers itself as a storyline, but partner mechanic wise, I like Forgal just a bit more than Tybalt. So that is why I prefer that. Priory is, you know, mixed bag for me, especially since I don't really like Seiren. Yeah, but going forward now, it's going to be a lot of working with Traherne. One thing I really like about the main story, though, especially as you go further on, is you're interacting more with characters you would have met through, like, when we had the options to pick the Warband or the Norn, depending on our racial options, we would have probably bumped into them. Like, if the Warband you would have probably bumped into if you were a Char at some point, based on options and stuff. And the Norns you probably would have bumped into if you were playing a Norn, right? And then further on, when we get to Or, you're seeing a lot of familiar faces from earlier. And in some ways, they do remember you, right? Like Traherne, for example. If you weren't playing Sylvari, Traherne would have met you for the first time on Claw Island. But if you were playing Sylvari, you met him in like the level 20 quest line. So he remembers you. So it's a nice little tidbit that they include that information a little bit. Like, it's just, you know, it's nice dialogue writing that you're remembered. Yeah, so I'm gonna end it here. Tomorrow's stream, I believe, is Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. Finally picking that up after a couple weeks because I delayed it, and then last week was a Guild Wars week. Though Wonderlands will no longer be getting delayed because of that. because Wonderlands is no longer in the Genshin Impact slot, as that is now Stardew Valley's role. But with that said, thanks Death Dream for showing up. I really appreciate it, even though it was within the last few minutes of the stream. But with that said, my name is Daimien Kamiya. I am the Omni King. If you friend, foe, or member of the Omni Council, I'm going to see you later. Goodbye, everyone.